and here on the left, my left.
That way.
All right, hello everybody. This is Chris Flip tuning in from Port St. Lucie, Florida at Shooters Billiards. Oh, I hear a slight echo. I will fix that for you. Okay, I turned my microphone down. Let me see if there's still an echo on the stream. And if there is, we will look at getting that remedied for you guys. I want to thank you for tuning in. Please, if you can, like and share this stream. It is going to be streamed on both YouTube and Facebook. All right, test, test. All right, guys. So I found out that I guess due to the loop back is why I'm hearing the echo on my end, and so you guys should be okay on yours. So I want to see how everybody's doing. We got 10 viewers tuning in. Thank you. So right now we got a match going on between Anthony Maglino and Raphael DeBreo. Actually, funny enough, probably two of the best players in the field right now. So we are definitely up for a good match. Looks like Raphael just won the first game, so he's going to be leading 1-0 on a race to 7. And breaking. Okay, if y'all can check out the stream on Top Shot TV's Facebook page, it'll be there. Okay. Looks like Raphael at the table with the two. Looks like he does have a cut shot on the two ball, and if you wanted to try to maybe check the cue with a little bit of inside English on the ball to go into the five, he can try to bump it down table to give him the run out. I think the angle is too thin and the cue's too far away for him to hold that. So let's see what he tries to do here. Okay, so he went just for the safe. Okay. Early games, until you kind of get into stroke and get moving, a lot of times that is the best decision. So Anthony at the table. Check the other side angle. Looks like he can clip the four, but I don't really see a decent safe unless he can hit it full. And it looks like he's cueing low, so maybe he can. Okay, so he went for the safe on that. Okay. All right. Raphael tried to play a safe back. It's like he's kicking at it. So this is a called 10 ball only in this event. Wow, okay. Nice kick, two rails. Unfortunately didn't give him too decent of a shot on the four ball. If he wanted to get aggressive, he can try to jump if he wanted to. If y'all can jump in on the chat, let us know who you are, where you're tuning in from. Give you a shout out. Again, this is Chris Flip. Okay. Hit it just a little bit easy. Unfortunately, left a straight in shot on the four ball. Okay. Okay, currently we have 62 players in our field today. Pretty good turnout. We're at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. Our players are Anthony Maglino and Raphael DeBreo. Anthony shoots out of Beyond Billiards in Hollywood. He plays with a Jacoby cue with a Killwood Pat DeVenny shaft. And his opponent, Raphael DeBreo, plays out of New City Billiards in New York. And he is currently shooting with a LaCasey cue. All right, good shot. Inside English on the ball. Looks like stop. Good shot. And he can just draw this ball back about a half a diamond to leave himself straight in on the 10. Unless he's got a little bit of an angle, he can use top and come off the bottom rail to lay for the same shot. Looks like that's what he went to do. Good shot. A little bit hard, but still have no problem making this to win the game. Nice shot. Okay. Raphael goes up 2 games to nothing and breaking. See if I can. All right. Raphael to break. See where he's breaking from, putting that cue ball. All right, so just inside center diamond on the head string. Good break. Very nice. Made the 8 ball on the side. He's got the 1 ball hanging in the corner pocket, and nothing is tied up. So looks like he won't have any issue getting through this rack. Okay, currently have 21 viewers. If you guys can like and share the stream, it'd be greatly appreciated. Try to get our viewership up. In this tournament, it's going to be a race to 7 on both sides, and the finals is going to be a race to 9. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. We are playing on the 7-foot diamond tables with a rack template. It's going to be a winner break format. Hey, Becky, how are you? Thank you for tuning in. It's a good shot there. You just shoot the 3, send the cube out to the middle of the table. I think that's the 4 ball to his right. Yep, it is. Good shot. All right. Shoot the 4 down in the corner, bring the cue ball up, play the stop shot in the 5 ball. 6 in the corner, come back to the other side for the 7 on the side, and you should really have no issue getting out. Mike, how are you? Thanks for tuning in. Team Corey, nice. Thank you again for tuning in. The sleeper, absolutely. Wow, okay. So he's got a little bit of an angle. You know, I'd probably advocate just, let's see what he's going to try to do. Maybe hold it. Yeah, that's what I like. Just hitting it. Don't try to do anything too crazy, you know, because where the 6 is, he can still make it and go across table for the 7 on the side. Looks like he's going to check it with a little bit of left English on the ball, so it goes straight off the bottom rail, off the side rail, I mean. Good shot. Okay. And because of this angle now, I'd probably draw to the left side of the 10. That's what he's looking at now, to spin 2 rails in the middle of the table to play the 9 ball. I don't know if he can slow roll. Maybe he can slow roll it. Okay, so that's what he elected to do. Okay, good shot there. Very nice. All right, a little left, come out and play the 10 ball in the same pocket. Very nice, good shot. It looks like Raphael's going to go up 3-0 against Anthony. Break. Okay. Good break. I think he's hitting him a little bit too hard. I was working on the break a little earlier, and you see how balls are starting to get kind of clustered up a little bit. I think if you took a little bit of speed off of it and just worried about squatting the cue ball in the middle, then I think the table might lay a little bit better. But still, with him being as good of a player as he is, I don't really see too many issues because the four's got the side, five in the corner. He can use a little inside to use the eight ball to stop the cue to play the two in the same hole. And then looks like he really should have no issue getting out from here. Let's see what he tries to do. All right, so see, I would have liked to use an inside inch on the ball to try to use the eight to contain it. I think it would have made going from the two to three a little bit easier. But with the two being off the rail like it is, he can hit this nice and easy, maybe with just a quarter tip of inside. It'll kind of take some speed off the ball when it hits that rail for him to be able to get just past the eight to make that three. Then that's what he's looking at right now. Yeah, okay. Not a bad shot. Yeah, see, I wasn't sure if he was trying to hit that seven ball. Maybe it looks like he was. The three looks like it'll still go, and so I don't really think he'll have an issue making that three ball. And this is where you just focus on making the ball because you know where the four is. You don't really have to do anything too crazy with the cue ball. Just make the ball, and you know you'll have a good shot on the four. Good shot. Very nice. Yep, here's just going to draw it straight back, probably almost about where the cue ball is now, unless he's coming off the rail. Okay, we're going to go between the 8 and 9, 10. Good shot. He's going to float forward, just go to the middle of the table so he has an angle to come across the table to play the 8 in the same pocket. Good shot. Very nice. This will be for breaking running three in a row. Touch hard, but it'll be okay. He's got no issue here. Just float it forward a little top English to play the 10 down table in the corner pocket. Thank you, Kathy. I'll tell him that you're rooting him on. I'm sure he knows. All right. Good break and run again by Raphael. He's going up 4-0 against Anthony Maglino and breaking. So we're using a rack template. I wish I had one to get the name of it. It actually racks really, really well. That circle that you see, it's a little tedious at times, but once you get them in that rack, that does amazingly. And I know that is one of the sponsors for one of these events. So they were able to provide those racks for free for us, which we greatly appreciate. And once I get the name of those racks, I'll give a quick shout out for them. So we have that. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. We're at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. It's going to be a 2-day event today and tomorrow, so we have plenty of great pool action coming your way. Please like and share this stream so we can try to get our viewership up. They're really doing some good things here for pool. And gosh, I'm really excited to see what's going to be coming this year for the pool scene. We got a lot of good things coming up. Right now, he actually has broken and ran the last three in a row. The first game had a little bit of a volley back and forth, but he's broken and ran three right now. Okay, looks like Anthony tried to play it safe. Unfortunately, hit the ball just a little bit too hard. Okay, so I just got info on the rack. They're using what's called a turtle rack by Mez Q's. Like I said, it racks amazingly, so it does a great job. So and with the winter break tournament, we're definitely going to see some packages put together. Right now, we saw a 3-pack coming out with a little bit of volley now. Raphael has an open table. The 2-ball hanging. He can bring it off, bring it a little low left, play the one in the corner. And yeah, I mean, I guess really making sure he can get from the 3 to the 4. He wants to make sure he can get a good angle on the 3 from the 2-ball. Wow, okay. He should be okay still. He's got, well, actually, you know what? That's not bad because he can use a little right English on the ball and kind of bring the cue ball back across table. As long as he can clear that 10 ball by about a diamond and try to get himself somewhat straight in on the 3, then he can just bring the cue ball back to play the 4 nice and cleanly in the side pocket. All right, as long as he's not inhibited by the 5 ball. Let's see. Okay, he should be okay. He might have to use a little bit of top English on the ball and hit the bottom rail right about where that first diamond is and come straight back up table to play the 4 in the side. He's got the angle going right to that diamond, so let's see how he chooses to play this. Currently 19 viewers. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you guys can like and share this stream, it would be greatly appreciated. Try and get our viewership up. Okay, so he elected to use the 10 ball. Okay, that's a good shot. Now this one, I think you should just use a little bit of top English on the ball and try to get straight in on the 5. If it'll go past the 9 or even off the 9, I wouldn't advocate hitting it off the 9 just because it's in such a good position right now. But if that's what he has to do, then that's what he'll elect to do. He might be able to make it clean. Let's see. Okay. Good shot. I like him not using that 9 ball. So now he's going to have to worry about getting in the tight spaces. With him being so close to the side pocket and the pockets being as big as they are, he might be able to change the angle to draw it between the 8-9. Okay, so he just selected just to play it straight in. Okay, good shot. So he could come back and forth and just get past middle of the table to play the 8 in the same hole the 7's going in. Unless he just wants to play it soft and lay for the 8 ball comboing the 9, and then shoot the 8 in the corner pocket. Okay, so he went around table to try to lay for the 8 in the same pocket. Okay, Anthony coming to the table. All right, so I'm going to predict he runs out and then break and runs the next 2. So where's everybody tuning in from? Are you guys all Floridians or somewhere out of state? Where are y'all coming in from? Shot Anthony. Port St. Lucie, Meg. Okay, cool. Mike and Bray, I don't know. Anthony, I've seen him do some great things on these small tables, so it's definitely going to be a show coming up. Good shot. All right, so it looks like Anthony ran that rack out and is taking a quick 5. Going up, getting his 4-1 and breaking. Save. Okay. All right, so we will be right back with you as soon as he's ready to rack up and break again. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Anthony's going to be racking. Remember, my prediction was break and running 2. You know what? Gosh, I'm feeling the way Anthony's playing. He might break and run 3 or 4. Let's see what happens here, guys. And we're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. If you're in the area, come on down. It's an amazing room. It's all non-smoking. You walk in, it's got the central bar. Great food, beer and wine. The right side has, I think, 9 or 10 9-foot tables and 12 7-foot diamonds. Very nice room. All right, Anthony to break. Okay. See that brake pad? I don't like that brake pad, and I think he might be hitting him a little bit too hard. But that brake pad, stops you from being able to control the cue ball like you're used to. But he got fortunate, with his dry break. Didn't really leave a shot for Raphael. Let's see what he elects to do here. If he can see the one ball full, he might be able to bank it down table and leave the cue behind the 9 ball. But I don't know if he can. Let's see if another camera angle will let us see that. Yeah, okay, so he can't. So I can see him hitting the ball thin on the left side, coming 2 rails down table to the piece of chalk, trying to leave the cue behind the 8-9 ball. That's what he's doing with left English on the ball. Watch the cue ball. Excellent shot. Right down by the chalk. Perfect. All right. Looks like Anthony's going to go 2 rails behind it and try to kind of kick the one ball up table. Oh, he missed it completely. Wow. Oh, and he left it. Oh, thought he was going to leave the 10 ball hanging. Okay. The little bit of saving grace that he has is the 2 ball doesn't have a clean pocket. So, I mean, if he wanted to try to lay himself for a safe, he can try to do that. Play the combo and try to fabricate something from there. Unless he wants to try to play the 2 ball off of the 10. That looks like it's a pretty feasible shot for him. Play it off the 10, and that'll open up the table for him to run out. So let's see if he sees that. Yep, he's looking at it right now off the 10 ball. Okay. And that's one of the shots where you really want to get close to your work just because the contact point is so, hitting that contact point gets him so close to the 3 ball. He wants to try to get that cue ball up on that side of the side pocket just to make sure he has accurate cueing from there. All right. Yep. Gonna hit a little stop shot and then draw the cue ball back after he plays the 1 in the same pocket. Okay. All right. Nice. All right, so he went with inside English on the ball. Yeah, I didn't like that. I would have liked him drawn into it. That way, at least if you underhit it, you'd have a shot at it. Now he's got to try to work something as far as a safe or something's concerned. I don't know if he can even see that contact point to even still play it off the 10. He might be able to. I don't think so, though. Yeah, I can't tell from there. Sorry about that, guys. I thought I heard my name called. Okay, it was Chris Clark. All right, so here he can actually pretty decent safe there. Just make sure he gets the 2 ball to the bottom of the rail and tries to see if he can get that cue right behind that 3 ball. He hit it a little bit too full. Might have got away with it, but not sure. Let's see. You can't tell from that angle. Okay, good shot. Oh, looks like the two ball leaked low a little bit. He might still have a decent safe there. Yeah, he's looking to see if he can feather the two ball and kind of get him behind the nine. Okay, so he tried to play some kind of a safe, and it looks like he might have hit a little bit too hard. If Anthony's feeling ambitious, he's got the bank shot. Yep, he's looking at it now. So I can see him rifling this in with a little high English and going to the middle of the table to play the three past the 10. Yeah, it looks like he's winding up. Which, with him being down 4-1 on small table pool, I don't know. It's a tall order. I'd rather see him play some kind of a safe, but let's see. Okay, good shot. Goodness. Wow. Wow. I mean, he hit it good, but gosh, like I said, these small tables, first match of the day, you're kind of working out a few little nerves. Anthony, is not really known for that, but it is the first match, and we started early. We had to be in the pool room today about 9:30 this morning, which is definitely not normal for pool players. So, um, looks like, I mean, he can try to play the three all the way down, use that to create the angle to go there, or play it past the 10. Just make sure he clears the 7 ball, because he will have some work. If he gets there, he can use low right and throw it in the pocket and come off the side rail and across the table to play the 6 in the corner. But has to make sure after he makes this 3, he gets perfect on the 5 ball. Good shot. Yep, so he's going to use a little bit of low right, come off the side rail about right between both diamonds where the rack template is and the diamond to the right. And the low right's going to go to the other side right about where his hand is, a little bit further, and he should get out. Looks like he's using top English on the ball. Okay, that's a good shot. Okay. Didn't know if he can get that angle or not. Very nice. Okay. Inside English on the ball using your rails. Good shot. Okay. Use a little high, just a touch of left to go to the middle of the table to play the 8 in the side pocket, but he wants to be on the left of the shot lines to give him the 8. Oh, he's drawing it. Okay. Kind of a funny angle now. Yeah. Just using high inside to try to come across the 9 ball, play the 9 in the same hole. Okay, good shot. All right, looks like Raphael's going to go up 5 games to 1 and a race to 7. Okay, good shot. Okay. And breaking, we have 2 full days of great pool, so please tune in. and share this with your friends to try and get our viewership up. We'd greatly appreciate it. It's a 10-ball format. Rack your own, winner break, and it'll be a race to 7 on both sides. And the finals will be a race to 9. We're at Shooter's Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. If you're in the area, we'd love to see you. Come on down. Anthony Maglino plays out of Beyond Billiards in Hollywood. He is currently shooting with a Jacoby cue with a Killwood Pat Devaney shaft. And his opponent is Raphael DeBreo, plays out of New City Billiards in New York. Flew down here specifically for this tournament, and he's shooting with a Lucchese cue. Good break. Very good break. Did he make something? No, a dry break. Yes, only go if you're wearing a mask. Yes, yes, yes. Masks are required. Okay. All right. Anthony is going to be on the run. Let's see if he can pull it together and tighten up this match for us. Good shot. He's got a full pocket for the 3-ball. I can see him making this with just a little bit of a little bit harder than pocket speed to kind of contain the cue ball to play the 4 past the 9. Unless he wants to just come across table to play the 4 where he's standing. And I think I might like that one better just because, his ball pocketing will be a little bit better. Because really all I do is just worry about making the ball. The rest is going to take care of itself. So he came off the rail. Okay, good shot. Very nice. All right. Good shot. All right. Anthony's on the run. Good shot. I want to thank you all for tuning in. You're watching Top Shot TV. Check out the Facebook page. Like and share, and a lot of good matches coming up. Going to the Sizzler. Nice, Mike. Okay. Good shot. All right. Looks like Anthony's gonna get one on his side. I don't believe in the commentator's curse. Anthony, you got this, pal. Although I do know it's a real thing. Good shot. All right, Anthony getting one on his side. Trailing 5-2 on a race of 7, and Anthony will be breaking. Okay, Anthony to break. Looks like he's slid the cue ball over a little bit, trying to get a little bit of a better, more optimum position for him on his break. I know his last break he broke dry. Very good. Good break, good control. One ball hung up, made a ball. Yes, it's the 10 ball count. And now I didn't see it because he was standing, but I guess he made the 10 ball in the side pocket. So the 10 ball will count in the top 4 pockets, ladies and gentlemen, which he just did. So he's going to be getting another one on his side, trailing 5-3 on a race of 7. Like I said, folks, don't count him out. It's going to be a good match. People are definitely gathered around watching it. So, okay. All right. Let me see if I can get you a side view on his break and see what's going on with this 10 ball. There we go. Okay. So there we go. We have a much better view for this break. Let's see what's going on here. All right. All right. So he's breaking from the head string just inside, just to the left of the center diamond. So let's see what he's doing. So I really like that downward angle because if he hits it good, that cue ball actually will pop into the air and come back and stop. Just like that. Now he hit it a little off center, but all right. Looks like he might have a shot on the 1 ball. He's looking at it like he does. Now, one thing that, if you guys don't know about Anthony, when he kind of speeds up a little bit, he's trying to get himself into dead stroke, into gear, and I'll tell you, when he gets in dead punch, it is something to see. I have been a victim of his dead stroke a few different times. All right, looks like he might be able to cut this ball thin with a little bit of outside to avoid the 6 to come across table to get right about where his hand is to play that 3 in the corner pocket. So he clipped the 3, but it should be all right. Yeah, he's okay there. Didn't want to hit the 3 ball, but he's okay. Makes the out a little bit harder just because he has that 7 to contend with on getting to the 4 ball. Yeah, he's looking to come off that side rail, and let me see. Maybe he can hold the cue ball or draw it between the 9-7. Yeah, maybe he can probably draw it down. And yeah, he's looking at it now. He doesn't like it. I like the draw shot. I like trying to draw it. Make sure you hit below the 9 ball because you can draw it right to where his cue is with that angle. Let's see what he tries to do. As long as he can avoid that 9 ball, he'll be okay. Yeah, he doesn't like it. Good shot. A little hard, but he's good. Very nice. Now he has that 10 ball to contend with. He wanted to be just a little bit shorter, so he'd be on the right side of the shot line to give him a more natural angle to go down for the 5. Um, looks like he might be okay. He's going to use the 10 to contain the cue ball. Yes, he is. Good shot. All right. Now he locked up the 8-10. The 8 looks like it doesn't have a pocket. He might have a carom if he got good on it off of the 8 ball. No, I don't know. I can't tell. Okay, good shot. Play the 6, go 2 rails. Now, if he wants to get an angle to draw into the 8-10 off the 7 to try to open it up, unless he thinks he could just get a shot off the 8 without having to do that. All right. Yeah, he's like, stop. A little too hard. So now it looks like he, if he wants the 8, let's see if the 8 goes by the 9 ball. I can't tell if it does or not. Let's see here. See if he likes to draw into it or come off the bottom rail and get a shot on the 8 in the side. Looks like he's drawing into it. No. Yeah, he's looking to see. If he does want to draw into it, I can see him hitting that 8 full, hit it firm to bring it off the rail into the middle of the table. That'll be the best chance he'll get to get a shot. He wants to hit that 8 ball full in the face. Oh, he went behind it. Well, okay, good shot. Now, it doesn't have it in the corner. I can't tell if he can make it into the corner. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think so. So he's going to have to. Well, maybe he can. All right, he's looking at it like it goes. Okay. It's a good shot there. Good shot. Okay. Looks like Anthony is going to get another one on his side, trailing 5-4 and breaking. I told you, ladies and gentlemen, don't count this man out. He's got a new motivation. Oh, what? All right. Something happened right there that he didn't like. I like how he got up, reset, get down, and fired in. Good shot. All right. Anthony getting another one on his side, trailing 5-4 in a race of 7. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. We're at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. If you're in the area, we'd love to see you. Come on down. It's an amazing room. One side of the room's got 9-foot diamonds. The other's got our 7-foot diamonds. And great food up here. So we'd love to see you. Come on down. Thank you for tuning in to Top Shot TV. A lot of great matches coming your way. This is going to be a Saturday and Sunday event. So, check us out and keep tuning in for some great pool. All right, Anthony to break. Looks like he lost the cue ball into the corner pocket. I don't know if he can make that. So it looks like he's going to elect to push. Let's see if another camera angle will get us. Oh, yeah, I can't tell from there. Oh, he made the 10 ball in the bottom. Actually, I was here practicing a couple days ago and practicing my break, and like probably 3 or 4 times I made that 10 ball in the corner pocket and just like went from the pack to the pocket. So doesn't count in the bottom 2, but it's with a perfect route. It's kind of funny how that goes in like it does. I'm chilling with Meg. Where are you tuning in from? Are you local? Are you from Port St. Lucie? Yeah, looks like he's going to elect to push. Ooh, what happened there? Did he scratch? Wow, what a shot. Oh my goodness. He's getting it back though. I'm sure of it. Yeah, he's like, yeah, go ahead. He'd, okay, I can promise you Anthony didn't want to do that. Not that close to the sea. He just put his finger. He wanted it to be on the rail, not there. He's like, what in the world happened? Yeah, one hook to the other. Yeah, I know. So I don't even think he has a clean jump shot on that. Let's see. Ah, gosh, I don't know. Looks like he's kicking at it. And, oh, you are from PSO. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, so with how he kicks, I can see him making this. Or making something. Did he make the two ball? No, but he's all right. He left him safe. Now, if he can kick into the one ball full with bottom English, and it's kind of a tall order, but he can contain the cue behind the nine ball. And if the one can miss the 4-3, he'll go around table and leave him right behind that nine ball. So that's what he's looking at right now. I'd go a little bit of low left, just to change the angle a little bit off that side rail, and it'll lock that cue ball right up behind that nine ball. As long as he can avoid that four ball, he'll be good. Yep, low left, just like this, off that rail. That's what he's making sure he can avoid that four ball. All right. Wow, okay. It looks like he tried to hit that. Unfortunately, hit it a little bit bad. Left Anthony straight in. And I can see him playing the one, drawing it back, and then having to make sure his speed is spot on because the only realistic way for him to get to the three is playing the window between the 410. All right. Yep, he's looking at that now. It's where you have to trust your speed and trust your stroke. Did he get there? A little hard. Let's see. Can't tell from that angle. A little bit hard. Might be able to masse into it. He's looking at that now. No. Now, honestly, because you would only have to go over like a quarter of the ball, I might even try to jump this. Just pop it right over. It looks like he's. All right, maybe he's going to do some kind of a safe. Let's see. And especially with the four ball being there, that'll contain the cue ball if you wanted to do that. Maybe. Looks like he just got a phone call. Oh, we can make it. Wow, great shot, Anthony. Very nice. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Looks like Anthony should have no problem getting out from here. I want to see him bring it straight back up middle of the table as soon as he contacts, so he has an angle to come off the side rail after he makes the five. He doesn't want to get too straight in on the five ball. Little hard, but he's okay. Good shot, Anthony. I like the fact that he didn't try to hold that and just let the table predict how he gets out. A lot of times if you just play the lines the way they're meant to be played on the table, it makes the game so much easier. Good shot. All right. All right. Looks like Anthony's going to tie this up 5-5 on a race to 7. Good shot. All right. And breaking, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you again for tuning in. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. If you're in the area, we'd love to see you. Come on down. Plenty of pool action for 2 days straight, today and tomorrow. And thank you for tuning in. Featured match right now, Anthony Maglino plays out of Beyond Billiards in Hollywood, Florida. He's playing with a Jacoby Q with a Killwood Pat Deviney shaft. And his opponent, Raphael DeBreo, is one of our players that actually flew in from New York. His homeroom is New City Billiards in New York, and he's currently shooting with a LaCasey Q. One of our sponsors for the event is the Mez Q's Turtle Rack template that was actually given to us for this event. So thank you so much, Mez, for providing those for us. They work amazingly. All right, good break, Anthony. I still think he's hitting him a little bit hard for this table. But to each his own. All right. All right. So I'm trying to see where a good place to push out would be, but gosh, with Anthony being as good as he is, you really don't want to push out to like a lock-up safe. I wouldn't push out to our vantage point on the left because you can have him put the cue ball up behind the 4 ball. If Raphael is a proficient jumper, he can probably push to a jump shot, maybe over the 2 ball. Yeah, I mean, I don't even see. Maybe push to about where that chalk is, and maybe spin to the bottom rail, I guess. The chalk on the right, and make him cue on a rail. Leave him a hard shot. Yeah, that's what he's looking at right now. Yeah, he's pushing out. He wants to freeze him right to that bottom rail. Yeah, he doesn't like it. I'd probably push to a jump shot. I mean, for both of those players, that's a higher percentage shot on making it. But all right, looks like that's what he was doing earlier. He's going to try to get him to that bottom rail. Oh, he's just locking up the 3-6. Okay, maybe making him cue over the 6. And our bracket is live. If you go to the Top Shot TV Facebook page, you will see the bracket of all the players that are in the event. Oh, good shot. Okay. Okay, so now if he can get on that bottom rail, he can make the 3-6, but gosh, getting there is going to be tough. My buddy Gary G, our commentator from the XPC, uh, looking at me, says, "Oh, you having fun with that one doing the commentary?" I am, ladies and gentlemen. This is great. Thank you again for tuning in and listening to me ramble. So, okay. He might be able to actually hit a draw shot and catch the gap between the 7-10. Looks like that's what he's trying to do. Cassie, thanks. I saw you over there. Yeah, thank you so much. Okay. Um, I mean, the 3 does bank too. I mean, if he's feeling ambitious, that is an option. I can't really see him going for that, but the option is there. Looks like he's going to try to draw between the 10-7 and get him on that bottom rail. He just has to contend with that scratch. Yeah, he doesn't like it. You know, once you make up your mind, you have to be totally convicted on the shot. Okay, so all right, so try to go between the 7-10, but hit the 10. Now this is a shot. He actually was going to have to probably kick into it to get that angle to make that 6 ball. I don't know if he can cut the 3 into the 6, so he might have to kick it a little bit harder than pocket speed. And what that will do is when he makes the 6, both the cue ball and the 3 will come up for him to be able to play the 3 in the same hole. His only real thing he'll have to contend with is maybe that 8 ball. If he hits that 3 ball too full, the cue can go on the other side of the 8 and kind of stop his run. But it should be okay either way, I would think. Let's see how he hits this shot. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. A little bit of right English. I would actually probably use a little bit of low right English on the ball, and what that will do is that will actually make it spin a little sharper off the bottom rail to take the 8 ball out of play. Good shot. Oh, so he went right into the 8 ball. See? Okay. Wow. Okay, then. Now, the 3 is off the rail enough where, him making that 3 all the way down, that's probably a 70 or 80% shot for him. And it's just making sure that he can get good on the 4 ball. All right, looking at it now. I wouldn't elect to go between the 8-7 just because the side pocket will come into play. He might actually go right into the 7 ball. Wow, did he get there? He got there. Wow, what a shot. Let's see. He's got there now, but he looks like he might be a little too straight in to go across table to play the five on the side. He might have to try to draw it back. I mean, the pockets are big. He might be able to cheat the pocket a little bit and then use left and then spin across table, but his speed is going to have to be spot on for him to do that. Okay. Yeah, not hard enough. I would have liked to use a little bit of high and use that bottom rail for my advantage. All right. 5-5. Do you go for this? I don't know, folks. He's looking at it. I mean, I know he can make it, but goodness. I mean, I think that's a shot you shoot if you're leading by 3 or 4 games. But if the safe is just as hard as a shot, you might as well go for the shot. Yeah, you don't like it. Unless he can feather the 5 ball and try to leave him behind the 8 down table. All right, let's go, Anthony. A little overcut. Wow, he got lucky. And he knew it too. Goodness. All right, looks like Raphael's going to take a couple-minute break here. And we will be right back with you. Thank you again for tuning in. We're at Shooters Billiards at the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. If you guys can like and share the stream, it would be greatly appreciated. Try to get our viewership up. All right, we will be right back with you when they come back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like Raphael is back. About to rack here in a second. Actually, no, he's going to be shooting here in a second. I forgot he was locked up into the side pocket like that. Um, well, I mean, he might be able to make it if he feels ambitious. The scratch is there on the opposite corner pocket if he wants to shoot at it, but let's see. Trying to see if there's a potential safe there. Gosh, I don't know. It's one of those things where if the safe is as hard as the shot, you might as well go for the shot so you get rewarded. All right.
Zeno Rowley, Ricky Sanchez, table 9. Zeno and Ricky Sanchez, table 9.
Yeah, he's. I don't think this ball can be cut straight in. I think if he wants to realistically try to make it, it has to be thrown in with just a little bit of outside English on this ball. And again, because he can only cue the top of the ball, man, that is a big corner pocket that he might scratch in if he tries to go for this. Oh, so he went for that corner pocket. Okay. He might have got away with it, folks. Ooh, nope. Okay. Let's see. Looks like he might be able to make that 5 ball. I don't know. From that angle, from there, it looks like he can go clean. So, and the five's off the rail. So if he has to go rail first, he can. He's looking at it now. Okay. And the good thing about with the 7 being where it is, he just has to make it. He's queuing low, so it looks like he can see the whole shot. Okay. Good shot. Very nice. Okay. All right. Use a little bit of high English on the ball. Come off the side rail with maybe a little bit of left just to make sure he has that angle to come down table for the 9 ball. Okay. Good shot. Okay. All right. Good shot, Anthony. Use a little bit of high right. Spin 2, maybe the 3 rails down to play the 10. Unless he just looks a little bit too straight in to kind of pop it off the bottom rail. Maybe he can withdraw on it. Let's see. I like going high right, going 2, 3 rails around. Oh, come on, Anthony. I mean, he's going to be okay. He's still going to make it, but hit the cue ball a little bit too full. So where he just has to just get down, focus on making the ball. All right, let's see here. Great shot. Center hole. All right, Anthony is the first on the hill. And breaking. Told you, ladies and gentlemen, can't count this man out. Good shooting. Okay. Let's see if he can finish this off in style with a break and run. What do y'all think, folks? Is he going to do it? I think he's breaking too hard for these tables. Um, if he hits them hard, watch if these balls go to the rails and then cluster back up. That's what I find happens. I find like a 5 or 6 speed break, especially when you've got a template and you don't really have to break them hard because these balls go in their set pockets if you break a certain way every time anyway, especially with the templates. So, if you're breaking with a regular rack, yeah, you got to hit them harder because you want to make sure you get a ball or two down. Let's see what happens. Good break. Got that cue ball to come out. Yeah, you see the clusters? You got the 6-9 together, the cluster in the middle. He's hitting these balls way too hard. Yeah, he controlled the cue ball in the middle of the table, but all right. Okay. Okay, so he tried to get the cue behind the 6-9, but it's okay. Had the cluster in the racking area to help him as well. Looks like Anthony's probably going to go maybe one rail into it and try to get this to make in the side pocket. I'm sorry, in the corner pocket. Unless he can go between the 2-4 and come 2 rails into it. Let's see. Okay. All right, decent shot. And didn't quite get the safe. Just because where the 3 ball is, this is a shot where he'd have to float forward, use top English on the ball, and that'll give him a better angle to play the 2 in the corner with bottom, and then bump the 3 to the left to play it in the opposite corner pocket. I wouldn't quite draw the ball, but let's see what he elects to do here. Oh, he's playing safe. Did he get there? Yes, he did. Wow, what a shot. Excellent shot. Okay. Maybe it's a fault of mine always trying to run out. I don't know. If I'm on a feature table later, maybe y'all can tell me. Yeah, he's going to have to check it with a little bit of inside English on that ball to try to go for the hit. Yeah, he's using low left on that ball. Yeah, oh wow. God, he almost hit it 3 different times. Goodness. You see how much English he used after he hit that rail, had that cue ball kind of bowed around the 1 ball. again, this is a shot where you will use low left on the 2 ball after you make the 1. I'd come here and play it in this side pocket, float it forward, kind of replace the cue ball with where the 1 is, and then you can throw the 2 ball in the pocket, and your low left will send you into the 3 ball, just hard enough to clear it away, and that way you can make the 3 in that corner pocket. Now with the 5 ball, oh, you got the 4 ball. Okay. Um, let's see. Unless you're going to try to break him out now off the 1 ball, which I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, maybe he can't throw that in. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Looks like he's going for the breakout. Maybe to go straight into the 2 ball. Okay. Still got a little bit of work to do, but it's better than it was. He might be able to kind of go between the 10-5 to play the 3 in the same hole past the 10 ball. Unless he wants to draw into the 5 and break that away right now and maybe lay for the 3 in the side pocket. Yeah, he's using high. He's going to go around table and play the 3 in the corner pocket. There you go. Okay, good shot. And then once he clears this, he can get that rack off the table. All right, looks like he won't really have too many problems here. So the the 4 ball, you should be able to hold the cue ball with a little bit of inside English. Um, Unless he wants to go into the 5. Yeah, it's never really want to go into any other balls unless you absolutely have to, and it looks like he might. Unless he likes the 5-10. I don't know. He can probably use top English on the ball and lay for the 5 on the side. I mean, there are options there. Just depends on how comfortable he is. Okay. That wasn't the side I was talking, and I don't know if it goes. Let's see. Okay, sorry. Sorry, it seems like we were having some audio issues. Sorry, that was my fault. I had the headset over my neck. Darn it, Flip, you're fired. You sure? You promise? No, I'm just kidding. Nah, I'm kidding. I love being here. All right. So let's see where the angle is. Yep, I got it much better. All right, good shot. And okay. He's not bridging over the 10, so he's okay now. Um, Here's where you use top English on the ball. And I don't know if I'd go to the bottom rail. I'd probably try to lay almost straight in for the 7 in the opposite, 7 in the side. Yeah, I'd hit it with just a little bit of top English on the ball and just try to lay for the 7 in the side pocket. Good shot. All right. Looks like Raphael's going to get this one to go hill. Let's see. Wow, okay. Okay. Looks like he's kind of straight in. If he was off the rail, he can use a little bit of bottom to kind of help him come across table. He might be able to cheat the pocket. Okay, he did. Good shot. Okay. Yep, just going to draw it straight back off and just come off the side rail to play the 10 in the corner pocket. Okay, so he just decided to just keep it easy, keep it simple. Okay. Yes. Okay. I asked if we had a Hill Hill anime, and Alyssa goes, "Well, I can run in front of the camera and go, Hill Hill, everybody, Hill Hill." I said, "Absolutely." So you're up. Okay, never mind. Okay, so it is Hill Hill, folks. Yes. All right, it's Hill Hill. All right, and breaking. So 6-6. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We're at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. The Alyssa and Henry biannual 10-ball tournament. All right. All right, Raphael to break. All right, folks. Raphael just broke off. Looks like he can see the two ball. Doesn't really have a shot. Hill. I definitely couldn't see him going for this. But I could see him if he feels his cue ball is good. Trying to leave him up behind the 5 ball. But he has to make sure he doesn't hit that 3 and go into the corner pocket. I think the safe would be pretty locked up if he can get there. It's tough though. Yeah, he's looking at that now. I think if the cue ball was lower by at least a half a ball or more, it'd be a little bit easier for him. Okay, let's see. Let's see if he's trying to utilize that 5 ball. Yeah, you see what I mean about clicking off that 3 ball? Wow, he got so lucky. Goodness. I mean, I don't unless he was playing the 3 ball. I don't think that he was, but he knew that was a concern. So it worked out for him. Looks like Anthony's going to be going for his jump cue. Imagine this, folks. Hill, and you got to jump for the match. Wow. Yeah, Hill and jumping. Yeah. Oh, he called it. Okay, so he decided to jump it into the 10 ball because trying to jump it in the corner of the scratch is just too big of a possibility. Looks like he's jumping with a Henshaw jump cue. Um, it's actually the same one that I have. It's a very good jump cue. All right. Okay, so I think he called it just in case it went. He was trying to get a little bit of a better leave out of that. Looks like, yeah, looks. I mean, two ball can be made. Looks like he might have a pocket there past the four ball. Again, it's with him being so close to his work like that. Um, I can see him trying to play some kind of a safe. Okay. All right. Good thing about watching these matches after the fact on YouTube is I have that skip forward 10-second feature on YouTube, which I utilize a lot. But okay, let's see what he's going to try to do here. Did he go for it? Did he go with the four ball? Wow. Oh my goodness. So I'm not sure if he was going for the combo or the cut, but either way, it almost went. I was like, wow. Okay. Anthony coming to the table, Hill, and he's got a shooting cue in his hand, so that must go. I think this is where you just hit it nice and easy, and you just try to leave the two ball there. Okay, so went to go make them both. That was a great shot, Anthony. Okay. So he's got the whole ball to cue, so if he wants to try to use bottom to avoid that five ball, he should still be okay. Hit the bottom rail just between the middle diamond and the one below it. Good shot. Okay. Looks like Anthony from being down 4-1, 4-0, is in position to come back and steal this match away. See, I would cheat this pocket to the right a little bit and then come off the bottom rail and just make sure I got straight in on the 6. Looks like he's going to draw it,
Table 5. Table
which
4. Raul Alvarez and Ed Keys.
got,
Table 4.
got very close to clipping that 7 ball. But he it worked out for him. Good shot. It's like a stop, stop, stop. For the win. Hill, hill, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, good shot. Alright, so he doesn't quite have the angle to stop it, so he's just going to bring the cue across table to play the 10 in the same hole. I would actually make sure you hit it firm enough for the cue to actually get to the side rail. You don't have to worry about trying to hold up the cue ball, and funky stuff can happen if you try to do that. Here you just make the ball and let the cue do its thing. Great shot. Okay, so he could hold the cue ball. Okay. All right. Anthony having to go wipe his cue down. All right. So our next featured matchup is going to be David Card, who has a 480 Fargo, and Steven Garcia will be coming up on our featured table. We don't have a Fargo for Steven Garcia, but nonetheless, I'm sure it's going to be a great match. So go ahead and stay tuned. And like I said, we have some great pool ahead of us. And Anthony for the win. Great shot. Hill, hill, folks. What a match. All right. Guys, we'll be right back. Stay tuned. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. You're watching Top Shot TV. Please like and share the stream, and we'll be right with you.
Hi guys, Gary G here. Normally I'm doing the XPC Extreme Pool Challenge, but here we're doing with Jeff Howell, Top Shot TV. We got a great tournament going on. We got Steve Garcia out of New Jersey. He used to come out of New Jersey. He used to play out of Sandcastle. Coming out of retirement, and he plays good, man. This guy, once he kind of gets going, he plays real good. Been a little rusty, but he's got a lot of potential. Cassie Howell in the chat. What's happening, Cassie? How are you today? Good shot there by Steve. I do not know his opponent, David Card, but hopefully this will be a good match for us to watch. We are playing call the 10 is the only stipulation in this tournament, and so that just takes out the slop out of it, which is typical. Cassie said David plays out of Palm Beach. All right, nice. I knew somebody would help me out here.
Jeff Howell, Mike Miller, table 2.
Got a tough shot here for Steve.
Mike Miller, table 2.
Ooh, tough shot there. Misses it. Leaves David a very makeable straight in here. And he cinched it. All right, so we get a chance to see David play here, first time. All right, here we go. Clipped the side of the rack, 6-ball down. He got away with making a ball, but didn't hit him real square. So 1-7's tied up. Nothing great to get started with. Well, definitely gave Steve a good opportunity here. If he can get good on the 2, the rest of the rack is opened up nicely. Oh man, I don't know if he can get the 2 enough to pocket it. I think he can. Good shape from here on out. Uh-oh. That's not too good there for Steve. Didn't want to bump into the 9. Good boy. Can't give away these kind of matches and games, especially we're playing on the 7-footers today, and Everybody plays a little bit better on a 7-footer. Uh-oh. Oh, nice out there by David. Oh, I marked the score wrong last one. Should be knotted up one apiece. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I forgot Stephen hung the 10. So it puts David up 2. Says a race to 7. Let's see. Excuse me. Let's see if we get an overhead. See how the brake works. Yeah, let's go back. Ooh. Just got out of the scratch with a kiss. 9 goes in. Nothing great on the 1 to get started. So let's see what happens here. Maybe a safety. He didn't just look at the 2-rail bank, did he? He sure did. Tells me he might play a little bit of 1 pocket, shooting that kind of a shot. All right, so Steve Garcia coming to the table. Not, can't even see the 1. He's kind of hooked there. Gonna have to kick side rail just before the side pocket with a little bit of spin. Just missing the kick. And tied up the 1 ball with the 5, so if David can make this one, he might play the 210 pretty easily here. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I was talking to myself. Steve, in perfect line here. Thank you, Cass. Don't overroll it. Oh, come on. That's unbelievable. That's crazy. Ran a great rack and just overhit it. Well, it's time to do the old trick shot to shoot it into the rail, jump over the 10. The old Paul Newman shot from the Hustler. Well, he tried it. Unfortunately, it didn't work out too well, but Steve's not playing terrible. He's just getting some bad rolls. And there goes Dave, stealing the show. All right, here we go. David Card on a 3-0 lead in the playing pretty solid. Steve's playing good also. Just Steve's getting some unfortunate errors. It's holding him back. Match should actually be 2-1. Could go either way, but that's how it goes sometimes. And actually, Dave has a really nice table here. Nothing's tied up. Other than getting jacked up over the 8 a little bit, but he had to slow roll it. All right, this is the key shot to the rack right here, 5 to the 6. You saw him point at the table where he's trying to land the cue ball. No, he didn't hit it with inside, but is he shooting or ducking? Yeah, he was ducking, but look at this. Well, you can't get any more fortunate than that. Good leave there for Steve. He was due a good roll there. Good shot. Oh, wow, what a great hit. Hey, this guy plays pretty solid. I've never seen him before, but he does some good stuff. Made some good shots, some good hits, kicks. He's getting away with some stuff, but all in all, oh, Steve, what are you doing? That's trying to hold the cue ball and just slowed the stroke down and didn't follow through. Giving it away. We're not going to be here long like this. David's going to he's going to run away with this thing here if Steve doesn't tighten up. Oh, oh, oh! Wow. Well, if you're going to leave a tester, might as well go corner to corner. But this is what Steve needs, just to not let it get too far out of hand. Just got to trust your stroke and just let the cue ball roll. All right, he's on the board, folks. Steve Garcia on the board. And it's not that he's played bad. He's just, he made a couple mistakes, made some good shots, got hooked. So maybe this will put a little bit of life into him, and he'll wake up a little bit. Certainly expect him to play better than what we've seen, but again, he is just getting back into it. He's been not playing for a while, so it takes a while to get the rust off. Definitely has the talent, though. Great, great, great break. What a nice stroke. Generated a lot of power. Fortunately, he didn't get a good shot on the one to get started. And for everybody out there at home, if you're watching, we certainly appreciate you. Top Shot TV with Jeff Howell, Cassie Howell with the APA operators here on the Treasure Coast. We are at Shooters in Port St. Lucie, Florida. We want to thank Alyssa and Henry for putting this amazing tournament together. They did a great job. 62 players. And really, it's a good event. It's a great room for tournaments. 12 7-foot diamonds. We have 10 9-foot diamonds. So we're very fortunate and blessed to have a great room to shoot out of. David tried to put some juice on that one, and he just didn't get it to come back as far as he'd like. Good hit. Oh, look at this. Look at the love on that shot. Holy crap. That's going to hurt him. Too much power and didn't let any juice, any spin or stroke take effect off the 4-ball. Scott Nodell in the house. with another victory under his belt. I think it chalks up for about over $1 million now on the winner's side. All right, see if Steve has an opportunity here. I don't think he can cut it into the corners. He's going to have to play a bank or a safety. He went for, well, he got a lot of distance, but unfortunately he left the 5 kind of right in front of the corner, which is very makeable. Oh, David, you're not supposed to miss that.
Smokey and Adacosta, table 5. Smokey and Adacosta, table 5.
Well, this is what Steve needed to get back in the match. Is a couple glitches by David. Oh, well, he's just returning the favor. Unfortunately, he got a little fortunate there without giving up a shot to Dave. Well, this certainly should cost him the game here. Should be tightening up the match here. Well, Steve got a little funny on the 10 ball. Oh, no. Not good. Giving him away. But David doesn't mind. Well, that hurts. You know, again, Steve makes a good shot. unfortunately, no reward for it. Scratching with the mass aim. But it happens. What are you going to do? Not sure what just happened there. Maybe he must have tapped the cue ball or something because he just gave the shot back to Steve, meaning he must have fouled. Which says it's good sportsmanship there by David. Much appreciated. Look at that. Ball in hand. Tough. Steve's having a tough day here, struggling. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of good things going to happen out of that kick for Dave, and actually by missing the two, actually tied up to 5-6. Made it a little bit more difficult. So sometimes, sometimes you're better off missing. Things happen. Move balls around, tie stuff up. Well, he's going to settle for the combo, which really, at that point, he didn't have a lot of other options. You want to control the 5 as best you can, so you don't want to hit it too hard. Wow, that's like 4 or 5 balls that he's just laid up in the corner like that. He might be in a bad spot here. Well, I guess he can see it. He turned the cue ball loose, but didn't turn out completely horrible. Tell you what, he's a shot maker, that's for sure. Pocketing balls well. Watch the scratch. Watch the scratch. Oh, wow. Wow, he tried to jam that ball for no reason. But got away with it. Left Steve a tough shot. Probably cut this in with an inside and come 3 rails. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he overspun the shit out of that ball. He didn't need to overload the spin, but now he's got a tough shot on the 10. Great shot. Great shot. Wow. Steve came with a real strong shot there on that 10. Well, I'll tell you, Steve, just every time you think he's going to get a little bit of momentum coming his way, something silly happens. But David he's getting a little out of line here on some of his stuff. I don't want to say he's getting a little lazy or lackadaisical, but he seems to be rushing a little bit more. So let's give you a quick payout here. Show you what we had 62 players, and in the tournament they are paying top lady, who gets her money back, $65. 13 through 16 gets $75 back, which is your entry fee, which is nice. 9th through 12th, $100 each. 7th and 8th is $150 each. 5th, 6th is $275 each. 4th place is $400. 3rd place is $525. 2nd place, $725. 1st place is $1,000. Not too shabby for hanging out at the pool hall, knocking some balls around the table. Plus the Calcutta. So with the Calcutta, paying out 5th, 6th, they get $300 each. 4th place gets $600. 3rd place, $850. 2nd place is $1,100, and 1st place $1,350 in the auction. So not too shabby. $2,350 for 1st place, and $1,825 for 2nd with your both your monies combined. So it's a nice little payout there. All right, let's get back to the action. David Card back in the line here. Perfect on the 8. Just a little stunned stop here. 9 in the same pocket. Perfect. Perfectly in line. And he's off. All right. Five, 2. We are going to 7. Steve is certainly giving up more opportunities than he needs to in this match. So, but he's a little rusty, like I said. Just kind of get back into the swing of things. Big break. We make 4 ball down. Shot on the 1, the 2. 3 should pass the 7. But he's not going to know about it.
Corey Penrod, Steve Frost, table 11. Corey Penrod and Steve Frost, table 11.
Well, looks like he can make the 1. He'd come around. He can play it firm enough, come around for the 2 in the same pocket, or he can play it softer for the 2 on the side by the 5. Oh, didn't want to catch the point. Great shot on the 2, but unfortunately didn't get the great leave on the 3. Man, I got away with that one. Good hit. Well, he's got a couple options as far as do you want to play for the 6-10 or play for the run out. At that angle, he's going to play for the run out. He can just draw back past the 9 ball as long as he doesn't catch the point of the side pocket. He decided to take the longer shot on the 6. He'll call the 10, but I don't think he goes. And it really limits his position on the 7. Yep. Might. Great shot. Oh, come on. I thought he made that as soon as he hit it. Looked pretty clean. Tough leave. Uh-oh. This is going to hurt him. He's going to let Steve back in the match here. Steve's going to get a little bit of momentum. He's going to win this game, and then he's going to probably break and run out. He's going to get some life back in him in a minute. Give him enough time at the table. Well, Steve made a ball on the break, but Oh, you know what? Do you know how good that shot was to open up that, make that 7, even get it out of the way for the 4 ball? I was going to say he had a lot of work to do. Still has a lot of work to do, but if he can make the 2, get to the 3, or he's going to have to play a good safety here. He might just duck up behind the 6. You know, his knowledge is there. His execution is a little rusty. Definitely knows what he's doing. I don't think Dave got down far enough. He did, boy. It's close. It looks like he did by the way he's shooting. Fortunate roll there. Certainly doesn't waste any time. He's got a bad angle on the 8 now. And that's what happens when you get a bad angle on the 8. He can cut the 9 or bank the 9. Either or, but where the cue ball's going depends on what he's shooting and the speed of the shot. He gave it a whirl. Steve coming to the table. He's going to steal this game back. Which I guess he's certainly due for 1 or 2. But certainly expect him to make this. But you have to be careful of the scratch if you're not paying attention. Yeah, Steve. Wow. Didn't expect that. Watch the scratch. I think he's okay, but he's flirting. All right, this puts David on the hill. 6-3 going to 7. All right, this is David's last break of the match for him. Came up dry, but certainly did not give up a shot or anything close to it, so I expect a push out from Steve. Excuse me. Wow. Tell you, this guy fires balls in for sure. Definitely good ball pocketer. Got away with a good leave on that one. Good hit. Nice two-rail kick there by Steve. Just perfect to line up a 210 combo to close out the match. Tell you, this guy, he couldn't buy a roll at the bakery if he tried. Nailed it. Oh! All right, folks. David Card advances 7-3 over Steve Garcia. And that's it for that match. So they'll be kicking off another match here shortly for you. So hang tight, and we'll be right back.
Alright guys, so up next we will have Gary Gillison and David Suarez on the TV table. Again, it is a race to 7. Gary's Fargo is 589. David Suarez's Fargo is 525.
All right, folks. Sorry we hadn't had anybody over here commentating for a little bit. See if I can come over here and talk a little junk about Gary and David. Gary making light of the work. Good shot, Gary. Hope everybody's enjoying the stream. Something a little new that we're doing. I decided to just start my own YouTube channel so we could stream too. Getting several people wanting local tournaments and some money matches streamed. So I was already doing it from time to time. So decided to just go ahead and make a page and do it myself. Gary broke from the side like a 9-ball break. Ended up working out for me. Made a ball. He's still at the table. Ain't got a lot from here. No rail. Smart shot, just run out of gas. David Suarez from Okeechobee land here playing with us today. I tried to go for that 10 ball. It didn't work out. All right, let's see what kind of shot Gary's got right here on the side. It's a tight squeeze. Try to go by that 8 ball. Well, he got a roll. All right, they've been doing some ball banging on this rack. Let's see if Gary can stay in line. Nope, he has overstroked it or understroked it, one of the two. He did not get where he wanted to be. Yep, he's over there commenting right now. I knew I should have hit it harder. Let's see, is he going to kick it or is he going to break out the jump cue? And he's over there digging in his case, so it looks like he might be getting his jump cue. Oh, yeah. Made a good hit. Didn't leave it bad. See if David's going to go for the shot or if he's going to play safe. Got a little angle on it, so it should just roll up a little bit. Yep. Let's see. He might have got a little too straight on this shot.
Ricky Sanchez, David Clark, table 10. Ricky Sanchez, David Clark, table 10.
All right, folks. Gary made a good out there. We'll go see if I can find y'all a real commentator. Be back in a few.
Hey guys, Gary G here with you. Normally I would say from XPC, but today we are at Top Shot TV. Got a match here between Raul Alvarez out of Miami, Jeff Howell out of Port St. Lucie, Florida. Jeff at the table now. Jeff is the APA operator here on the Treasure Coast in Florida. Port St. Lucie, Stewart, Okeechobee. With a 2-0 lead over Raul. Should be a really good matchup. Raul on paper is probably a little bit better, but race to 7 on a 7-foot table. It's anybody's match. But and Jeff's been playing really solid lately, so. Great shot by Jeff. Wow. He really dug into that ball to get it back like that. Fortunately, running into 6, he didn't get the best lead that he was hoping for, but all in all, he's got control of the table. Cut it. Another good shot. Oh, he's going to be at a beautiful position here. Shoot, stop, shoot, stop. Get an angle on the 9 to come down. A little more than he needed, but still a great shot.
Ryan Gaber, Dalton Murray, table 8. Ryan and Dalton, table 8.
He needs to get off the rail. He wanted to come down more, obviously, but kind of flattened the ball out and killed it coming off the end rail. But he's been shooting well. Expect him to make this. Watch the scratch. Oh, my God. He wasn't even sweating that one, but oh. Anybody out there in the chat with us? Mike and Bray said we need an announcer. Well, Mike and Bray, I'm here for a little bit with you. We hope we have some people out there watching. We got good action on the break. 1 down, shot on the 2. 7-10 is the problem, though. Sure, he can make something happen, though. Like, play safe. Wow. Oh, my God, you have got to be kidding me. That hurts right there. Seven's going to be a problem for him unless he gets a good shot on the 6 to open it up. I don't know what he's going to do here. He doesn't have an angle to break it open. He can't play the 6 off the 7, so I'll have to watch, see what he's. Oh wow, boy, he had what a good shot. I didn't think he had the angle to hit that with a nice follow.
Yeah, so you followed and liked our page. That's the graphic right there. Yeah. And it should pop up. Yeah, it's gonna be for the February monthly. So we took out the 10% of the Calcutta. We're saving some of that for the monthly ahead.
Tell you what, Jeff is playing very well. Nice shooting. Hello, Andrea. How are you today? Your son is, as usual, playing an amazing. We just really could have had the finals, his first match against Raphael from New York, and it went a thriller between Anthony and Raphael Double Hill. It was a great match, and hope to see some more great matches out there. So, folks out there, check it out, share the stream. It was an nail biter, definitely. I tell you, Raul is he's in a tight spot here. He's down 4-0 in a race to 7, playing Jeff Howell, who's playing really well. And this 8-9-10 is really no bargain. I tell you what, he's a very talented player, a lot of knowledge. He's going to play for the 8-9 combo. A lot of knowledge here. Real good player and a nice guy. No, he's just going to play the safety, but he's not going to like it. On a 9-footer, maybe that's a little bit better of a shot, but on the 7-footer, I think he wanted to hit the 9 fuller with the 8 ball and hold the 8 behind to the center of the table. Maybe even behind the 10, but now he's giving Jeff a really nice shot here. If he makes this, he should have a natural position. So, as long as he doesn't scratch. And beautiful. He has a nice little angle. Perfect. Very nice. I'll tell you what, Jeff is he's playing about as good as I've seen him play. Thank God Chris Gentile's not here. He wouldn't, Gentile wouldn't have a chance against this man here. Big flip in the house with a huge win over Miguel LeBoy. Double hill thriller. That was tight. That was an intense 5-3 and it went double hill. That's an intense match, man. I'll tell you, folks, you missed on the next table over. It was a sick match, man. But congratulations, Flip. Pulled off a big win there. So he's stoked. But that's what happens when you're a sponsored player by Eastern Billiards out of Kissimmee, Florida. You finally come off the stall after 20 years, starting showing some skills, and now he's unstoppable. The guy's a beast. He's a beast, folks. Yeah, how's that? Okay, folks, I was talking, but only to myself. But Jeff is playing really well, and I feel bad for Raul's next opponent if Jeff wins this match because he's going to come out on fire. Watch the scratch. All right. Yeah, all you got to do is just cinch the 9. Very nice. I tell you, he's playing good. All those lessons he's been giving Chris Gentile are starting to pay off. He is on fire, folks. On fire. And I feel bad for Raul because he's just he's not playing bad. Just a couple funny rolls, and sometimes it just isn't your match. It's not even a day. Sometimes it's just a match. They come out strong after this one. His next match, I'm sure of it. All right, so this will be Jeff's last break of the match. He's on the hill. He'll have to close it out with a nice break and run to really just finalize this. Nice cue ball, good break. Fortunately, he didn't make anything. Cue ball got kicked, but he squatted the rock in the center of the table perfectly and didn't give up a shot. So, when things are going good, run with it, take it to the bank. He's going to push. See a little frustration there with that. Jeff has a nice, he actually, if he wants to go offensive, he's going to kick at it. The path is clear for it. Oh, yeah. Well, the reward wasn't super beneficial, but he has a nice safety here. He does get offensive sometimes. He might just go for the run in the bank. No, he's going to go for the safety. And nicely done. Good speed on the 2. Cue ball buried into the pocket pretty much. Good hit. And the reward is you make the 4 and don't have a shot on the 2. Does he leak it out? Let's see if we can get the other angle here. I think he can make it. If he can't go dead on, I think he can go rail first. He's going to go for the jump shot. I thought he could have gone rail first, but great hit. Not a terrible leave, all things considered. Raul doesn't have anything. So he's not stealing here by any means. At this point, just go all out. Probably play the 2 off the 9. Just stop the cue ball right there and for the 3. You're down 6-0. You got nothing to lose here. Go all out swinging. Yeah, he just didn't hit it quite thin enough off the 9. A little thick. Jeff has a thin shot on the 2 if he can. I don't know if he can hold the speed. That was a nice shot. Well, the table's there for him. Oh, yeah. Hardest part of this rack is the 8 to the 9. You want to get it, pretty good on the 8 to get it back for the 9. And everything's there for him, so. This is the key shot here. 7 to the 8, so you can go 8 to the 9. Wow, that's actually Might do on it a little bit more angle, but that's not terrible. Just gonna draw it back. Perfect. Boy, he hit that really nice. This is for the match, folks. Wow, Jeff Howell, that is a huge, huge win to go 7-0 over Raul Alvarez because Raul is an extremely strong player. 7-1. Oh, excuse me. Raul ran over to make sure he corrected me. 7-1. So he didn't get skunked, folks, but tremendous match by Jeff Howell and good shooting. That's probably the last time you'll see him play that good ever. But besides that, I say all the lessons he's been giving Chris Gentile is starting to pay off. So now if Chris could just do something with it. But all right, folks, good time to go get some drinks, stretch your legs, bathroom break. That's what we're going to do, and we'll be back here in a minute.
Alright guys, up next on the TV table we have Chris Clark with a Fargo of 641 and Doug Tittle with a Fargo of 637. Should be a good match, race to 7.
Nice little run there from Chris to make the score 3-1. Nice spread there off of Chris's break. Unfortunately, he did not make any balls. Let's see what Doug Tittle can do with this rack here. And he came up a little short on the defense he was just trying to play there. Left Chris a decent little shot to the side pocket, but it's going to be hard for him to get shaped to the 2-ball. Nice shot there by Chris. Unfortunately, he did not get rewarded because he cannot see the... Actually, I'm sorry. The 2-ball is the one in the corner pocket. Or no. Yeah, he's got to kick at the 2-ball here. I'm losing my mind here. Nice kick shot. Left Doug a long possible combo or carom or defense. Let's see what Doug does here. Nice attempt there by Doug Tittle, and he got a little lucky with his shape. How does Chris try to kick at this? Does he jump it? Let's see what Chris does here. He's got his jump cue in hand. Looks... Beautiful jump from Chris there. A nice little layup for the 3-ball to get to the 4. Runs here. Let's see if he can put it together. Nice little shot there. Not entirely sure if you can see enough to make it because of the 6-ball. But if you can, another beautiful shot that was not rewarded. Looks like he's going back over to grab his jump cue again. See if he can make another jump here and get good on the 6. It's going to be a little tough to get good shape on the 6. Have to draw it back into the 7 or around it. That was a tough jump shot there, but nice attempt from Chris. Let's see if Doug can run these last few balls out. It's made it a little tougher now because the 7 ball is going to be hard to get onto off the 6. So let's see how he gets to the 6 to get to the 7.
Enrique Betancourt, Ed Acosta, table 11. Enrique.
So he's going, I'm not sure if he was trying to draw it around the 9 or draw it to that to play the combo, but either way, nice shot. Let's see how he plays this with what English to get back to the 7 after the combo. Just a hair off there. And unfortunately for Doug, it laid up pretty nice for Chris here. Nice shot there by Chris. Very good on the 9. Nice and easy soft stroke here. Make the 9. Put some power into it, which is fine. Still got great shape on the 10 ball. Just got to make the 10 ball right there in the corner pocket. Nice and easy to go up 4-1 here at Shooter's Billiards. He got up 4-1 in a race to 7. Let's see what happens here. Let's see. Nice break there from Chris. Looks like the 1 can possibly go between the 4 and the rail to this corner pocket. Getting back down to the 2 ball is going to be somewhat easy to do, but depending on where it lays up, you might have some challenges there. Nice shot on the 1 to get great on the 2. Back down here for the 4. Not entirely sure that's where he wanted. I think he rolled a little far. But still just a nice little 2 rails back to the 5 ball. Hit it good. Just gotta watch out for that. Make it a little tougher on him now that he's having to bridge over the 6 ball. Or around. The 5's still an easy shot, but it makes it tougher now that he's on the 6 ball and he's got to get back to the 6 ball here. That easy shot turned hard when he got on that 6 ball. Still not give me away. A little bit of an angle for Doug here, and he's got a hard time to get back to that 6 ball, but he's just got to play it nice and soft, get the cue ball to the other side of the table, and leave himself a long shot on the 6th and cut it in nice and easy. I've seen Doug make some great outs before, and he drew that back perfect. Hit this one just with that little bit of high right. Get 2 rails for the 7 ball. Or the 1 rail. 1 rail still good. I think he might have gone a little too far for that 7 ball to get where he wanted to the 8, but it's still easy there. And he's not liking that. He's over there shaking his head. And he's got a bank shot here. Play it nice and easy. Draw it back a few inches for the 9 ball. Just like that. Beautiful shot on the 9 ball to get pretty good on the 10 ball here by Doug. Doug has just brought it back to 4-2. We are here at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida for the A&H tournament biannual 10-ball tournament. And you are watching this through Top Shot TV stream on YouTube. This is a race to 7. And masks are not required here at this tournament. Mike and Bray, masks are not required. They are suggested, but you do not have to wear one. Another powerful break from Doug and another dry break here. 10 ball's a hard break to get down. But he didn't sell out because that 1 ball is in a tough spot for Chris here. Let's see what he does with it. He tried to play safe there and it rolled a little too far. Now does Doug try to play this in the side pocket with a little high to go back around for the 2. Let's see what he does here. That was the risk of taking that one ball the way he did, but it was a hard shot no matter what he did there. I was just gotta hit this 2 ball and lay up safe. Doug can do this here. He's a great shot, both of them. Just a little too hard there. Came off straight off this second rail. But he did push the 9 up to the 3, which makes this run even more harder for Chris here. Beautiful try there by Chris. I think he was trying to lay the cue all up behind the 3-9 and play safe there, but I'm not entirely sure. But it does look like he left Doug a shot on the 2, but it is going to be tough for Doug to get back down there for the 3, or does Doug just hold the cue ball short and play a long defense on the 3 ball? I hit it with good speed trying to get down there and break it out. I broke it out and he put the 10 ball there. Is the combo lined up good? It's a tough combo because of where the cue ball stopped, but it's there. Now the only question is, does Doug take the combo here, or does he just lay the 3 up behind the 10 and play safe? Looks like Doug went for the safe option here, and it rolled just a hair too far left Chris a shot on the 3 ball. This is no give me shot because it still is a tough cut there to trying to get shape on the 4 and not run into anything. And it decided it wanted to fall after thinking about it for a second or two. He's got a decent cut on, still another hard cut on the 4 ball to make it. I think he just called the 10 ball. He did. He went for it. And he got, I think he was playing the 2-way. They're playing the 10 and then playing, if he missed, the cue ball up table like that. Either way, still a good lead for Chris and making Doug kick here. That was a beautiful hit there by Doug. Unfortunately, though, he did leave Chris a shot, but Chris is having to use the bridge here. Good shot for Chris with the bridge. Unfortunately, he rolled up a little close to the 5 ball there. Beautiful shot by Chris, and I think he rolled just a hair too far and is hidden by the 7. But let's look at this other angle here. He might have enough to be able to make it. It's going to be close. Oh yeah, he had plenty of room to make that. And he's got great shape on the 7 ball here. Just got to play it good and get straight there on the 8 ball. 9 ball's there for the corner. Oh, he tried to run into the 8 ball. And bobbled the shot. It's not a sellout though, because that is a tough cut on the 7 ball there. But if Doug does make the 7 ball here, I would presume he would run the rest of the rack depending on where the cue ball lies afterwards. Just got to make the 7 and get a decent leave on the 8 ball here. Ah, he got unlucky there and scratched. Beautiful try though, kicking it in. Now Chris has just got to decide where he wants to play the 8 ball, if he wants to play it in the side where he's playing the 7 or play it in the corner. It's not hard either way to get shape from there with ball in hand on the 7. Play this with the little draws, put the cue ball close back to where it is now for the 9 ball. Or just a little stun shot, just make the 9 ball here and cut that in, he's good. Good shot there by Chris. And if Chris can make this 10 ball here, this will put him up 5-2. And that puts him up 5-2, only needing 2 more to Doug still needing 5 more. As you guys saw earlier today, being down 5-2 it's a tough comeback, but it's doable. Chris has just got to keep playing his game to finish this out, and if Doug wants to turn this around, he's got to start making some of these shots he's missing. Nice try there by Chris, and he actually overcut that ball. It's hard to tell from the angle I'm sitting at with the camera angle here if Doug can see enough of it to make it. I don't believe so, but it's close. If you can see enough to make it, just make it with some top. Get back down there for the 2 ball. And the 4 ball's laying up in the side pocket there. 4 to the 5 should be pretty easy. And then just drawing it back down, bringing it back down to the 6 ball. And he couldn't see enough of it and just missed it. Let's see what Chris can do here. Oh, I do apologize, guys. I moved the microphone and started talking again and forgot to move it back. Nice try there by Chris. And again, I'm not sure if Doug is going to be able to see. Yeah, it looks like Doug can see it. Let's see if Doug can make this one ball, just top English, just bring the cue ball back down there, about where he's at, or maybe a little closer to the two ball. He got the cue ball down there, hit it a little hard, actually. Came too far and bobbled the one ball in the pocket. Let's see if they can finally get this one ball off the table here. Had a few volleys at it now. Made the one ball beautiful, but he does not get a good leave for the two ball. Nope, he's bringing out his jump cue. Let's see how he does here. Right now in this match, I think he's 50% with his jump cue. Another good hit. I think he left Doug almost straight into the side. If not, it's pretty close to straight. Just gotta roll the cue ball forward, just be able to get past the 9 ball and hopefully not lay up on this 10 ball. Just be able to see the 4 in the side. Nice easy shot. Oh, he cut it just a hair too much and just missed the pocket. However, he did not leave Chris an easy shot here. Chris cut that thing in like it was nothing. He's got a somewhat difficult shot to get back to the 5 easy. But I mean, straight up table, hit the bottom rail and come back up for the 5. Just like that. Came up a little too much, actually. He might be able to cut that all the way down, I think is what he's going to do here. Beautiful shot all the way down on that 5 ball and straight in on the 6 ball. Got to play this nice and soft, roll up a few inches. 7 ball, 7, 8, 9, 10. Be an easier out. Ooh, tried to draw it around and tried to get fancy with it, and he's having to pay for it now. Let's see what he does here. Beautiful shot there on the 7 by Doug to get pretty decent shape on the 8 ball there. He's just got to play that 8 ball nice and soft. A little top to get on the 9 ball. Beautiful on that 8 ball to get shape on the 9 ball. Just nice and easy. Leave a longer shot for the 10 ball. Don't have to get back perfect on it. Nice shot there. Now he's just got to make that 10 ball up in there in the corner. Nice and easy. Don't overthink it. Just make the ball. And then he'll bring back up to 5-3. Bringing him closer back into the game here. He just hit it a little off there and overcut it actually. Left it in the pocket there for Chris. Oh, he gave it to Chris, which brings the score to 6-2. Dang. Doug had just gotten a little unlucky this match here. They're both just not shooting to the best that they can, I think. I've seen both of them shoot 10 times better than they are right now. But that's the game. Very powerful break there from Chris. And it looks like he's got a decent shot on the 1 ball straight to the side pocket
Raul
there.
Alvarez.
Nice shot there by Chris. Shape's not the best, but beautiful shot there and pretty good shape on the 4 ball. He just pushed the 5 up onto the 10 though, so that's going to be a little rough. And see what he does here with the 4 ball to get back to the 5. Beautiful shot. I think he was going to break it out. I'm not entirely sure because I'm not inside of his head here. But it's still not a bad leave. He can play safe. Not sure if it goes by the 10 ball here. I just decided to play the safe there. Nice option there from Chris. Making Doug have to kick at the 5 ball here. Nice try from Doug. He came up a little short there. And let's see if Chris can run these 6 balls out with ball in hand. Nice shot there by Chris to get to the 7. Just got to draw this a hair, pop it off the rail, pop the cue ball off the rail. Shot on the 8. 7 to the 8's not that bad, but 8 to the 9, he's got to draw it back down there good. So make it easier on him anyways to get to the 10 ball. Beautiful shot there. Now does he go top with the 3 rails or does he just draw? Looks like he's hitting a little low on the cue ball here. Yep. Drew at the 2 rails there. Got a beautiful shape on the 9 ball. Top with a little bit of right. Go 1 rail here, get straight on the 10. A good shot on it. Now to win the match here, all he has to do is make the 10 ball. Let's see if he can close it out. That's it. Chris just won the match against Doug Tittle. Okay, guys, we are looking to see who we're going to put on the TV table next, and we will be right back. Sorry about that. We will be right back with the next round on the TV table in just a second. Okay, and we are back with our next matchup. We have David Singleton here versus Kevin Balish. This is another one in the losers bracket. Whoever loses this match here is going to be out of the tournament. Let's see what happens. Looks like Kevin Balish is going to be breaking the first match here, or the first rack here. Okay, so Kevin Balish, the guy breaking right now, does not have a current Fargo rating. His opponent is David Singleton, has a 6-6D, 660 Fargo. Strong break there from Kevin. Looks like he's got a shot on the one ball straight down to the corner pocket, but he's got to be careful there with the side pocket. Make sure he doesn't scratch here. And getting back to the two ball is not going to be that difficult. Just got to keep the cue ball out of the side pocket for now. That's going to be his. He kept it out of the side pocket, but he ended up missing the one ball there. Let's see if David just plays a nice little defense here, like I think he will. He tried to play a nice defense here. Now, nice shot there on the 1 for Kevin. Let's see how he does the 2 ball. Beautiful shot there on the 2 ball, but I think he rolled just a hair too far for the 4 ball. I'm not 100% sure from this angle. I think you can see a hair of it, but it's not entirely sure here. Nice defense there by Kevin. He tried to play it into the rail and jump over, and he grabbed a hair bit of that 10 ball there, giving Kevin ball in hand here. Let's see how Kevin runs these out. Beautiful little shot there by Kevin. Now does he try to go top and force it around the table to get back, play the 7 up in the corner, back where the cue ball is to the side? Does he just play a nice little draw shot and try to a 7-8 combo here? I think he was trying to force it around it, but he came up a little short and unlucky here. It's actually hit him by the 9 ball. He actually made the 8 ball there. Let's see how he shoots the 7 ball to get back to the 9 ball. Looks like he's on the bottom rail and not enough to make it into the pocket. He's going to have to shoot this one real good. Beautiful shot there from Kevin. Just got to play the 10 ball, or the 9 ball. Sorry about that. Little draw shot here. Or just stop shot, honestly. Make the 9 ball down in the corner pocket. Nice and easy. Play the 10 in the corner. Actually looked like he's going to stroke it, try to go up and down. Or over and back. Yep. Left himself a long and somewhat mediocre cut on the 10 ball. Could have been a lot better and a lot worse. So let's see if he can make this 10 ball get the first game here. And he overcut it, and it looks like he's going to leave David a straight in or pretty close to it shot, and he just gave it to him. So now the score is going to be 1-0 David Singleton. Nice powerful break there by David. He's got a shot on the 1 ball here. 2 ball laid up there next to the 10 ball. Nice shot on the 1, just got no reward with hitting the 2 ball going down there. Nice kick there by David here. Left Kevin with a long kick shot here. I think he just called the 10 ball to the side pocket. I am surprised in the amount of innings there would be in this match here so far. But just got to get the jitters out, and then I feel like both of them will be shooting 10 times better than they are right now.
Table 3.
They just got to get the loser side jitters out, and they'll be back to shooting good. Close miss there by Kevin. I don't suspect he's going to get another shot here. David Singleton should run these last 4 balls out with ball in hand. Keyword there being should. Made a beautiful shot on the 7. Just got to make this one get shape on the 9. Just like that. Now, just got to get to the 10 ball. Just like that. Like I said, beautiful 4-ball run there by, well, he's not made it yet, so. Yep, beautiful 4-ball run there by David Singleton to get up to 6-2. Let's see how this ride goes. Another beautiful, powerful break there from David. Looks like he's trying to bank the 1 ball to the side pocket past the 7 ball. Looked like he almost bobbled it there. Got to keep it there to keep it together. And it rolled just enough to get by that 10 ball. Hit this one good to get to the 10 ball and should be out. Oh, okay, well, got the 9 ball. Now he's going to play the 10 ball in the side pocket here. Made it a little rough, but still doable. There you go, Kevin. Brought it back. Now he's only down 1 game against David Singleton. Let's see if he can tie it up here or see how this fight goes. Meg, we started with 62 players, and I think we're going to be honest. I'm not exactly sure how many people are left. I would say high 40s, low 50s. I apologize for the background noise. Nice out there by David Singleton. Puts him up 3-1. Nice defense there by David Singleton. Let's see what Kevin does here to try to get out of it. David was trying to play another nice little safe there and hit a little off. That is closer than I thought it was originally. I mean, still a great defense from David, just not what he was wanting, I don't think. But leaves an opening for Kevin to possibly get back in this rack. Nice little shot there from Kevin. He ended up pushing the 4 onto the 8. It does, however, look like the 4-8 combo goes. David's looking at everything now, seeing what he's going to do here. Ooh. Beautiful leave there by David Singleton. Not sure that Kevin can see it, so he's going to either have to masse this or try a 2-rail kick, it looks like. Looks like he's going for the 2-rail kick. Not that difficult of a kick here, but he is right there on that 8 ball. Ooh, just barely missed it. Now David's looking at that 4-8, seeing exactly how well it goes or if it doesn't. Let's see how we can get down there on it. Nice shot there by David. Again, just so everyone that's just now tuning in, we are at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida, playing in the A&H Alyssa and Henry's tournament, biannual 10-ball tournament. And this is, you are watching it live through Top Shot TV on YouTube. If David Singleton can make this easy 10-ball shot, like he just did, he is now up 4-1 against Kevin Balish in a race to 7. This is the loser side. Kevin Balish's Fargo rating is unrated. He does not have a Fargo rating. And David Singleton's Fargo rating is 660. 660. David Singleton is the stronger of the two, but Kevin has been shooting very well today. Just got to see how the rest of the match goes. As you all know, it's pool and it can flip in an instant. 1 minute the rolls are going your way, the next they're going the opposite. You know how it goes. Beautiful break there by David. Made 3 balls on the break, and he can see the 1 ball. Not the best shot on it, but a shot nonetheless. Nice defense there by David. Beautiful kick there by Kevin. Unfortunately, he did leave David a decent shot on the 1 ball. That rack that you just saw. That rack that you guys just saw David move off the table again is the Turtle Rack by Mez. Made in Japan. It is one of the better one of the better racks to use, like a Magic rack is. It racks the balls nice, tight every time. And another beautiful defense there by David. Let's see if Kevin can kick this one. Okay, guys, in a few minutes, it is either going to switch commentators because my match is coming up, or you're going to just be without a commentator for a few minutes. I'm not sure yet, because it looks like Flip is playing his match. I think Gary Gillison is playing his. Sorry, Gilsonen. I always butcher his last name. And I think Jeff Howell just stepped outside, so he might just be without a commentator for a few minutes, but someone will be in here shortly after I leave to start my match to keep the score updated and hopefully talk to you guys here and keep you in the loop of everything that's going on. Another beautiful defense here. Nice try there by David. Just hit it a little hard and a little off. Ooh. Kevin grabbed that corner right there at that side pocket. Not the shape he was looking for on the 6, but still not bad. Play this one with straight top with a little bit of left to just go straight up the table, or straight top and miss the 10 ball, go 2 rails up table for the 7 ball. He played it with just a hair left and brought it up table. Hit it a little hard, but not a, still got a decent shape on the 7 ball. Not the best. Just got to make the 7 ball here. Go 1, maybe 2 rails. How Kevin likes to play it, he'll probably go top rail right there at the 7, back bottom rail, and then back up for the 10 ball in the side pocket, or corner pocket, my bad. Back where he's standing at right now. But we will see how he hits this ball here, what he does. He opted to play safe and got a very nice leave there for David Singleton to either have to jump or kick at this. I'm going to assume David's going to kick at this like he's looking at now. I don't see David getting his... Oh. Yeah, I don't see him pulling his jump cue out for this shot here. Nice hit there, but unfortunately left Kevin an easy shot on the 7 to the side pocket. And just roll forward there for the 10 in the corner. Ooh. Kevin overcut that. Gave it right back to David for the game. David just got to hit this, go back around 2 rail, or 1 rail like that. Play the 7 or the 10 in the corner, where he just called. And if he makes this, he'll be up 5-1. Only got 2 racks to go. I cannot believe that. David left Kevin the shot on the 7 on the side, and then 2, that Kevin ended up overcutting it to give it back to David. Both of them are just missing some stuff and making simple mistakes. That is one thing about David's 10 ball break, is it is a very strong break. Almost every break he's had so far, he's made a few balls and shape on the next ball. And he got lucky and made it in the other corner pocket off that 8 ball. Wow. And ended up being straight in for the 3 ball. Gotta just play it like that for the 4. 5's right there for the corner. And the 7, 8. 8 to the 9 is going to be a little tricky, but still not hard. And then 10 ball. Beautiful there, and just gotta either stop this or pull it there, just like that for the 10 ball. There we go. That puts David up 6-1. 6-1. They both went into this match saying that they were not going to get shut out, and that's happened. Kevin started off strong, and it's just not going his way. It's not too late, though. Kevin can still come back. But David Singleton, as strong as he's shooting right now, it's going to be tough. So he goes from a break and run to breaking dry. That's all the game. Beautiful shot there by Kevin. Just no reward on that 2-ball shape. Rolled a little farther than I think he wanted it to or expected it to. And he's got to kick it yet another ball here. That was a tough shot there for Kevin, but it was a beautiful try. Nice shot there for David. Just got to make this. Drop. Come back up just like that. Beautiful for the 5-ball. Go up for the 6-ball. Depending on how he gets on the 7 to the 8 might be a little tough. Here from the 6 to the 8's not the easiest of shots either. Too worried about getting his shape and he undercut the ball. And his left Kevin here. Again, it's an easy shot to make, but it's hard to make and get good shape on the 7-ball here. Because you got to get good on the 7 to get back down to that 8-ball. Beautiful defense there by Kevin. He said, I'm going to make you kick for a change, David. Yeah, it looks like he's going for his jump cue. He's not pulled that out that much tonight. He's been kicking at things more than he's been jumping. So let's see how he's going to do. Very close, a very nice jump shot there. Beautiful shot, just got unlucky with drawing the cue ball into the side pocket there. That just made the 7 getting down to the 8 just that much easier for David here. Still not a give me. Beautiful shot there by David. Make this 9 and then this 10. If he makes this 10, that is match. Okay, guys. That is match. David Singleton just won 7-1. And we will be right back in a few minutes with our next match here on the live stream. Again, this is the A&H Tournament Biannual 10 Ball at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. And you are watching this all on Top Shot TV on YouTube. Thank you all, and we will be right back. Okay, guys, we are back. Mike Miller and Felix Pages are making their way to the table right now to start their match. They are also on the loser side. We are running the loser side right now. And this should be a good match here. Felix Page does not have a Fargo rating at this time, and Mike Miller's Fargo is 633. 633.
All right, everyone. So we have 2 more rounds tonight. As of right now, we do not have a match that we can put on the TV table, so we're just going to hang on for a little bit. As soon as we get some players, we'll go ahead and put them up. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So after a long wait, we are going to go ahead and call our next and last TV table match for the night. It is going to be Jesus Borjas against Raphael Debreo. Again, that's Jesus Borjas against Raphael Debreo. Raphael's Fargo is 714, and Jesus's Fargo is a 646. Should be a very interesting match. They'll be with you soon, guys.